There is no strife, no prejudice, no national conflict in outer space as yet. Its hazards are hostile to us all. Its conquest deserves the best of all mankind, and its opportunity for peaceful cooperation may never come again. But why, some say, the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why, 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win. Even though I realize that this is, in some measure, an act of faith and vision, for we do not now know what benefits await us. Many years ago, the great British explorer George Mallory, who was to die on Mount Everest, was asked why did he want to climb it. He said, because it is there. Well, space is there, and we're going to climb it. And the moon and the planets are there. And new hopes for knowledge and peace are there. And therefore, as we set sail, we ask God's blessing on the most hazardous and dangerous and greatest adventure on which man has ever embarked. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Carl Sagan. Science and science fiction have done a kind of dance over the last century, particularly with respect to Mars. The scientists make a finding that inspires science fiction writers to write about it, and a host of young people read the science fiction and are excited and inspired to become scientists to find out more about Mars, which they do, which then feeds again into another generation of science fiction and science. And that sequence has played a major role for our actual ability to go to Mars. I don't know why you're on Mars. Maybe you're there because we recognize we have to carefully move small asteroids around to avert the possibility of one impacting the Earth. Maybe we're on Mars because we recognize that if there are human communities on many worlds, the chances of us being rendered extinct by some catastrophe on one world is much less. Maybe we're on Mars because of the magnificent science that can be done there, that the gates of the wonder world are opening in our time. Or maybe we're on Mars because we have to be, because there is a deep nomadic impulse built into us by the evolutionary process. We come, after all, from hunter-gatherers, and for 99.9% of our tenure on Earth, we've been wanderers, and the next place to wander to is Mars. But whatever the reason you're on Mars is, I'm glad you're there, and I wish I was with you.
for it. It feels good. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes. One small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
Don't start the editor while the intro video is playing.
Oh.
I mean, it probably causes a hitch in our stream every time I start the editor, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
So, welcome, anybody who's already here.
Welcome indeed. Alright, so I'm gonna need to open up.
Oh, that's cool. I'm like looking at your screen and my screen since you just got latest. We both have the same exact view.
Oh, yeah.
That was a placeholder.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Yeah, I didn't realize it, but it just gets like obliterated when you play.
Yep.
Like, I don't. That's cool. I just figured
Because
that,
like the very first thing that I do is update the topics on Construct.
All right. Beautiful
so
Mars.
Yes. Okay. So the last thing that I was working on explicitly was setting up quest objective stuff. ID.
Oh yeah. No, this is truly a reproducible issue.
Yeah.
And it's two seemingly completely unrelated things. Listen to this. All right. So I showed you what happened that required me to restart the editor, right? I figured it's like a GPU thing, or my computer locks. It doesn't go into standby, but it locks.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe it's like a time thing. I don't know what it is. Anyways, I restart the editor, come back in, everything works fine, except where's all the foliage?
Oh.
It's on. It's loaded into the planet. So here's what happens. My LOD0 invoker gets priorities and events unchecked. And it gets LOD set to 9.
What?
Like, it just didn't get saved.
That's odd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Super odd.
Okay, so before I make this loading screen, I'm going to really quickly finish hooking up the skylight blueprint stuff for the stars.
Well, we should maybe
go Asana.
to Asana and go through some of these things.
Adjust music volume here. Okay, that should be... I listened to our last stream a little bit, and I realized, or the stream I did last week, but I realized that I think the music is now a little too quiet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I gotta just memorize the spot in the meters that I know sounds good.
That's totally what my life is missing right now, some background music. I think that'll help focus my scattered brains. Gotta
dude,
pick
this
them
song
up
is
off the
great.
floor over here. Let's see. What? Oh god, my YouTube has been mishmashed by things that are not big long playlists. Here we go. What is this? An hour and 43 minutes? What is Oh, this is a essay, not a freaking. Although I am glad I clicked on that. It was about I have no mouth and I must scream, and
So the reason I was listening to the stream from last time is because when I started after the intro video, I hit play on Spotify, and I had our playlist open, but I didn't hit play in the playlist somewhere first, and so it played the last song that was playing on Spotify, which was definitely not stream safe. And it played for like 5 seconds, and then I switched the song. As soon as I end the stream, YouTube's like, copyright strike. Like, you're not, or not a strike, but they're like, your video has been banned in all territories.
Oh my god.
So I guess that's what stream safe means. Like, we still get a copyright flag each and every stream that we do with all of the stream safe music, but it doesn't, all it does is block monetization. It doesn't actually block anyone from seeing the video. So it's
I don't
like,
understand how anybody makes money on YouTube anymore, to be honest. It just feels like everybody is getting fucking demonetized constantly.
yeah, Patreon, I guess.
And apparently Vimeo is now charging people for hosting.
For hosting. You mean like there's no
Yeah,
free account anymore?
I'm not sure exactly what it entails. I just like reading a like quick little blurb saying that now like Vimeo is charging its content creators something or other. And I'm just like, wow, like way to burn down your entire fucking site.
Whoops.
So anyway,
yeah, it does seem like there's like a corporate mad grab for, oh, sorry, it's inflation. You know, like how much can they get away with? I mean, I understand that inflation is going to increase prices, that's fine, but the amount that some inflation has been going up is, seems to me to be a little bit disproportionate with like actual logistical stuff.
I know, right?
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's just really like the fact that there's no other choices, you know?
Yeah.
Monopolies fucking destroying online content creation.
This is a wild region.
Wish I could see it.
Oh, is yours?
Oh, yeah, holy shit. That's just some random region of Mars. See, man, that's cool as hell. I love that, like, just like zoom in on some random place on the planet and be like awed at what is there.
Yeah, like I'll just be driving around and, you know, just like, wow. By the way, we need to increase our battery, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe once we have POIs in place and you have a chance of like picking up battery while out in the wilderness, then not. But
Well,
I can't even.
I almost would rather have a bigger battery with less refill opportunities, because I think that'll drag out sort of the intensity of like it'll drag out that like survival anxiety, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Slower creep.
Yeah.
I think even with an increased battery, it'll still always be in the back of people's minds. Regardless.
Yeah, and then we can always just limit your ability to refill it more, you know, to tune that so that you still have moments of like those close calls, like floating in on E and getting to a settlement and bargaining for some gas or battery power.
Exactly.
So our Asana page.
Yeah, let's look at that for a minute. Do you already have it pulled up? I guess I should pull it
do,
up so
yeah,
I
yeah.
can.
Oh yeah, I mean, either way. Yeah, probably better if you pull it up because then we can both observe it.
Okay.
Just so that I could see if you were trying to reference something. Where's you? Oh no, you have a. Yeah.
Oh, I've already got it. I've already got it pulled up. Here we go.
Oh my god, how, Discord, are you managing to compress this to the point of non-readability? I don't understand. Okay.
So if I scroll, does it completely go to shit?
It's actually not too bad right now.
Okay. So let's see. I'll just go through what I added. I updated some stuff, like the completion status. I think
Okay.
that was. Yeah, I added loading screen. I'm gonna put this as if I'm just been putting stars to like things that are like if I get to it or whatever. It's like optional.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still need to figure out how to do restart. Like basically handling the game state. I need to like figure that out.
Restart game, like.
Yeah, like completely dump everything and restart it.
Don't honestly think that we'll have something along those lines in our pause menu specifically. It would be in the main menu. But
okay. Well, then I'll
don't...
just delete this.
Just like given the way that the game works, you know, like restart is more like an operation on a level. You know, like, oh,
yeah.
I'm a level 3, I want to restart the level, like in a smaller thing. Return to main menu, definitely, but that's going to kind of like coincide with you making the actual main menu setup.
Yeah, so I'm kind of trying to figure out if the transition map. So no, because I need the transition map automatically loads when I change levels.
Yes.
And so I need to make a main menu level.
Yes.
And right, okay. Cool.
And that will likely just be basically like, I don't know, a video playing on a widget that is just automatically slapped to the screen that covers everything. And basically the widget that you set up already, but in an empty level. With a pared down player controller.
Yeah.
That would be like main map. Yeah, cool. Game over menu. Restart again would probably be gone. That would be main menu, and then quit, and yeah, UI Essence. Confirmation prompt for selection.
Oh, and then like I need to add a
widget.
task of button, quit, button, and then witty text.
Oh yeah. Quotes maybe?
Yeah.
This is what do you call UX for UX design? There we go.
Did you make this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're making it right now.
I made the task in October, but we never filled anything out.
Yeah. I agree with that though. Like, are you sure you want to quit?
Yeah. For anything that is sufficiently, you know.
You sure you want to return to the main menu and lose all your progress?
Exactly. Oh, passable, prompt text. Because wherever we use it, we need to make sure that we can give it unique dynamic text. You know, are you sure you want to return to the main menu, or like all save data will be lost, etc., etc.
Oh yeah.
SFX. Scanner's like pretty good at this point, right? Like you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to go through SFX and maybe mark off any of that stuff?
Well, this is SFX, so sound effects.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
I did mix the motor dust and wind volume levels, but I want to maybe touch that one more time, so I'm not checking it off yet.
Yep. POI models is a thing.
Yeah, I had this like optional play the rock or boulder sound when wheels actually overlap the foliage, but
We'll need. I need to get the collision set up on the wheels better for that.
yeah, that's why I put it optional. I knew it was going to require some extra work.
Yeah.
Yeah, mines. So we need 2 sound effects at least for each weapon. You know, like deploy
Yep.
or fire rocket, explosion. The deploy sound for the rocket could also be the looping in-air sound. I don't know, but
Yeah.
and it would just
I
it would
mean,
be
I
like
don't think
attenuated to the
it's
player's
that hard
position.
to do, like, get together some assets for that. I think that we just need to we should probably.
Yeah, I
just
mean it could literally be
brainstorm
static. That's like
what. Well, exactly. That's
lowered.
like pitched up or down, right? Like
Yeah.
you could literally just blow into your mic and then pitch it down, speed it up or something.
yeah.
But that's I think that maybe we should just maybe even on Saturday, since we'll be in person, brainstorm some random things we can record to get sort of like close, and then we'll touch them up in Resolve or something to
Yeah.
finalize the sounds.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the
exactly.
fact that the motor is literally a fucking washing machine is like, that was kind of mind opening for me, because I didn't even think about like just doing some
What
fake
can
bullshit.
be
Yeah, like
accomplished?
what could be something mundane.
Oh my God,
Um,
POI models. I'm just looking at this.
Oh shit, we really need character portraits, man.
Yeah. Well, we need Jean and Simone's, right?
I kind of want. I mean, it'd be great if we could get like a couple more random ones, but I would like to add maybe a couple of other one-shot interactions for the grant, so that there's something else, you know.
Yeah.
But that's kind of part.
Otherwise, it's like a 10-minute demo.
We'll get to it when we get to it, you know. Yeah, it's really going to depend on the region size and stuff like that, but
Can you
in
be
terms of,
flexible
like-
on Simone? Because our friend Hannah keeps asking me when I'm gonna put her in our game, and I'm like, well, I mean, she's white though.
I mean, I don't have necessarily an attachment to nationality, and it's not super important to.
I would rather her be a different character,
a
a more central character. 'Cause she's an actual actor. But at least for the demo.
This is a fucking demo, right? This is
Yeah.
No, I think that, like, in a way I was more just like kind of like trying to get a little bit diversity in there, you know.
And then who can possibly play Jean?
Well, I think Mike could do it. I've already given him all of the text for it. I think that I just haven't really like pestered him to complete it, and he's been busy, you know, getting settled in his new job and stuff.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I mean, we haven't
actually
been like,
has-
hey, we need that. We're
Yeah,
ready for
no,
it.
I've even told him the opposite. Like, hey, we were like not even like in a rush on this, so don't feel bad if you don't have time to record it or whatever. But he actually has access to professional recording booths at work now, so
Oh,
he could give us really high quality audio.
beautiful.
Um,
So, wait, POI portraits? Does that mean? Oh, would these go in the same portraits window, or would these be the backgrounds?
I'm not sure yet. Let's start with putting them in the portrait window, and then
Yeah.
when we get around to doing backgrounds, we'll reconsider that. But right now,
I'm just gonna do the same thing where I just take a screenshot of it and then stylize that.
yep, that's great. That's fantastic.
So for character, I don't know if you saw this, but under get character, or wait, it's not in here. Oh, I thought I wrote this down. I wanted to do like what they do in Fallout 1 and 2, where the characters don't really move, or like Metal Gear Solid, where they have different expressions, but it's just a still image that they like lerp between or something.
Well,
that
you
would
would
be
just
sweet.
snap between them. You wouldn't want to run any kind of like weird lerp. That would look terrible, honestly.
No.
Like it would be like color smearing and stuff like that. I think that it would be better just to either do like.
I feel like in Metal Gear they.
Like quick.
I feel like in Metal Gear they do. I know they're hand-drawn frames in Fallout, but in Metal Gear I think they do. I don't know. I don't think it was because they didn't have temporal anti-aliasing, so there was like a few frames. Those are just each. But okay, so that's mouth moving. But what about when they change expressions? Is it just? Does it just snap to it? Maybe I'm just fucking imagining it.
I don't know what this is. Some kind of parody. I don't know. Here we go.
Yeah, see, it like when he moves his head up and oh no, I guess it is just snapping. Maybe that's just video compression or an effect of the like the screen overlay effect.
Just 4 hours of codecs.
Oh, but there's gameplay too, though. That's probably why it's 4 hours.
This is 3 of 6.
God, what an amazing game. I mean, we're not going to do lips, right? So
no, we're not gonna do
I'm not worried about that. But like, just different, a few different expressions.
I think the thing that
I'm just gonna write this down.
Yeah, it's like at best just lips, I think, for the most part.
God damn it.
Yeah, I don't. Shared reputation. All right, I'm gonna. All right, so dialogue. These are things I believe I need to implement still, right? Known topics. This would be known topics, and then. No contacts. Okay, so yeah. So I need to add and remove contacts. What did I mean by entry requirements? Is this? I think entry requirements fell under making sure that you have the requirement. Let me look up. Data, dialogue, grant proposal, gene. So for requirements, I effectively have reputation, and then I have a failed text, and then I have an objective ID. So if you require, right, so if you don't meet the requirements, then you get a text that is a failed text, and then, okay, I should rearrange this so that the failed text at the bottom, so that the two requirements are meeting each other. I learned of an interesting concept today, which is the hot-cold divide. which basically means that if you create a struct or any other data structure,
Yeah.
the things within it are accessed at different rates, right? So one variable may be accessed a bunch and the other one may not. Well, if you want to very hyper optimize, you can actually organize the struct so that the things that are accessed the most are next to each other, and the things that are accessed the least are
And near the top.
farther down, right? And so when it goes to cache the struct in order to access these variables, it will only cache portions of it instead of the whole thing with a bunch of cold assets that it doesn't need.
Oh.
Or rather, it won't cache cold assets next to a hot or a cold property next to a hot property and then have to add another cache line that has another hot property with more cold properties.
Well, and those are
Cache a
red.
single line.
Gotcha. Those are red like
Yeah.
arrays, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, until it finds what it needs, right?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, when it comes down to like the underlying structure of it.
Right, like when it's accessed, it's and the game is looking, the engine is looking for something. It's reading it from top to bottom, essentially.
And apparently, the way that it's set up, so there's what you would call a cache line, which is effectively the like atomic smallest portion of data that can be cached. So you cannot cache a individual property that is like X bits, right? It caches a line of data or like a stripe of data from the hard drive into the cache. And so that's why you have this whole hot cold issue where if you want to cache a often used property and it's right next to a very often used property, then you end up with a bunch of cold properties sitting in cache lines, not being used and just taking up space.
Oh. Wow. And honestly, like, because the way CPUs work is they have L1, 2, 3 cache, right? And that's like physical distance from the cores.
Mm-hmm.
So latency is lower on L1, but it's also the smallest size in like a couple of megabytes. And so having cold data taking up that space is like very valuable space.
Yep, exactly.
Cool. See, you haven't even gotten that job and you're already fucking...
I know, right? I mean, this guy has been in the industry for like... he said that he's worked on major project releases on every console since PlayStation.
Wow.
Yeah. He been round.
Wow. So I don't think we have... I put a reputation base widget in here, but we don't really have anything in gameplay for reputation. Yeah, reputation
that's
tracking.
That's going to be part of my...
well, that'll be handled in Quest?
Yeah.
Okay.
So... I mean, it's implementable, and you can use, like, dummy data for it if you want.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I did with the dialogue screen.
Yeah.
Just placeholder sliders. I didn't even make a base widget yet. Okay, so with all of this, is there anything we're forgetting? I mean, I almost thought about adding an entire world category here, but I've already pretty much settled in on the world stuff at this point. I'm like so done working on the planet for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still just kind of fucking hacking away at this dialogue stuff. I wish that I could work on more interesting things right now.
Oh no, I mean like
can you? Oh shit!
Maybe we should do a more in-depth breakdown of this and possibly turn this into like a timeline. Oh, never mind. That's a premium feature.
I think UI, I think we need to just like create a status UI or something along those lines. Like right now we don't have any way of, I guess we just don't need to have the ability to contact people after you've met them yet. That's not really,
I mean, that's what the quest window is for, right? I figured it would just look like the dialogue window, but have maybe...
Well, but like, yeah, we would need like a separate, you know how modern game menus have an inventory tab and a lore tab or a journal tab. We would essentially need to have an interface set up for a journal tab, which would include the ability to call up past contacts and interact with them.
Right.
But I don't know if
call them up. Right.
Yeah.
Because that's different than just referencing the conversations you've already had with them that were logged and recorded.
Right.
To be referenced later. And I figured that was like the quest journal.
Oh, I don't know. We definitely need some kind of quest journal, right? Oh, fuck, that's true. See, I wrote some of this stuff down, I think. Or did I put it in Discord? Was it in Acheron?
It might have been. I'm going to add quest journal to the UI section. So it needs to have reputation. Needs to have topics list, right? Or are we just gonna go by?
It wouldn't have the topics list because there wouldn't be any like way for that. Well, unless we like cached all of the characters like dialogue from each topic and allowed you to explore.
That's what I thought we were. I thought that's what we were going for.
I mean, we could certainly do that.
I know it'd be pretty easy, right?
Well, it's doable given the data we've already implemented, but easy is not the word I use. I mean, let's just freaking pull up my reference, which was the Morrowind quest log. Here it was, right?
Right, we were talking about just switching the sides, right?
Jesus Christ, size large, for the love of God.
So there are topics and quests in there.
Yeah. What does it show if you select topics though? Here.
Oh, it's literally like everything in like the glossary, essentially, as you discover things.
Yeah, but what happens if you actually click on that? That's what I want to know.
Wonder if there's a video of somebody doing it.
this is literally just a how-to. Paging through the journal. Is literally just paging through the journal. Click on one. For the love of God, please click on one.
Hey. So yeah, I mean it goes to...
It has a separate
page? That's weird.
Well, I mean, what I mean is that it has a description that is not tied to any one character's response to that topic.
Oh, yeah. So it's like the character's journal, like what they wrote in their journal.
Right. Oh my god. Okay. I would prefer our idea of this. I would rather have a list of character names and their responses, because then instead of us explicitly writing out like Reds, blah 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 blah, you have a bunch of conflicting ideas of what they are, and it kind of leaves the player to determine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like there aren't that many characters in the game to have to remember and juggle.
That's not what I want.
We should have some kind of... I've been like toying with the idea of a like a information bar, like maybe under the character's portrait or over top of it at the bottom or something that gives you basic information about them. But
like affiliation.
Yeah, or but then it's like, what if you don't know?
Yeah, that's kind of introducing some complexity we don't necessarily need.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to have like settlement name, like where are you right now, you know? Some kind of data on the screen that shows you like where you are at least.
Yeah, that stuff's fine. Your location or whatever. You know, some basic information of like, oh, like you know, sort of the way that we have the settlement types, right? The POI types laid out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's up here. Rove damage POI type, yeah. So if we had something like these, like major city, minor city, I don't know, something along those lines, right? Like terraforming installation, or something like that, like mohole.
Yeah. Then obviously the name of the settlement that's associated with the ID.
Right, of course.
Possibly even, well, no, because at least for the hand-placed ones, we could say a region, but it wouldn't be consistent information for the random ones. I don't really have like region tracking on the planet. I just remembered I wanted to add a compass.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Gameplay mechanic. That's basically, or would it just be a UI thing? Probably just, I think I can feed data to the widget.
Oh boy. You thought figuring out the sun placement was difficult. Wait till you wrap your head around this fucking trig problem.
Well, the sun isn't an issue anymore. Don't we already have lat long data somewhere in the generator?
What do you mean in the generator?
Because it's reading the map, right? And the map is a coordinate system attached to it.
Translating the voxel position to a lat long position. It's not really something that's going to be accessible. It's going to have to be calculated manually. But
Okay.
it's all the more complicated for it, right? Because basically the compass always has to point towards the North Pole, which brings into account a bunch of different interesting cases for that. Crossing the North Pole for one, but also just like depending on where you are on the planet at any given time, North has to be a different place. I mean, it's definitely doable, but it's going to require some trig.
Well,
I mean, I
gotta learn this shit. I mean, what?
Maybe not something you'll want to do tonight.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not. But it's like I gotta know how to do this stuff though, so can only learn the hard way.
Okay, so
All right. Anyways, skylight. You're gonna just delete this now.
did I?
Yeah, we're just gonna delete this from the level. Oh, I actually don't want to do that. I want to do this. I didn't know this, but when you hold Control L as of 4.26, you can, in the editor, I mean, out of PIE, you can. Oh, we have to fix that grid placement. I wrote that down somewhere. I think it was in the trade.
Oh, I have that one.
Is that redundant?
I mean, I don't think that's a problem. It would be
Unless you have them, unless you have thanks like go somewhere else. Like.
Well, it would be again, I don't think that's a problem. You being able to repeat text is never going to be a problem for us. If that is as simple as thanks for accepting my quest, I don't even give a shit. My problem, and I didn't think about this before, is if you're able to continuously click on it and continuously refill like whatever it's offering to refill for you.
Oh, what the fuck?
That.
What the hell was this supposed to be? Yeah, no, it looks like the skylight's working correctly, so on your end.
Yeah, only one of the particle systems are on right now.
Oh, right, that was something I forgot to fix before I stopped last time. Oh yeah, wait, that wouldn't be in the
I had that
player pawn. Actually, I'm not really sure why that's happening because I didn't change the emitter, I just changed the material.
Oh no, okay. It was the continuation. Oh, wait, if I scroll up and click on it again, does it... No? Okay. Those do. Okay. That's fine, actually. Okay. If I hit... Okay. That's... Wait, why is okay highlighted here? That's
I have
odd.
no idea.
Okay.
No idea. I mean, I still have no idea why. So if you tap control and handbrake, you can turn way faster, even at low speeds. That's been kind of my trick.
Probably increase the
longitudinal stiffness,
value.
or like
No, just the amount at which the steer can, like the front wheels can turn.
Oh.
I mean, that's not really going to help with control right now because the values are kind of jank.
Okay, it's not any of the stuff in the emitter, so then it's gotta be somewhere in the pond. Did I forget to hook something up right? Get tire names. Spawn rate.
Why is there a camera attached to Voxel Mars?
It's attached to Phobos. It's inside of the Phobos actor. I was using it to record a cinematic. Its sequence is called Phobos Cam, but I also... It gives me a planetary view, which helps when I was adjusting the atmosphere to be able to see in space and on the ground at the same time. Yeah, those are fine. Change any of that. Engine rotation speed. Interesting. I'm pretty stumped as to why. What's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is that?
Not catching cast fails and blueprints. We're just very familiar with the order of operations. So I guess we live dangerously by not over branching things.
Oh, that's odd. I'm not getting any text in chat, restream chat.
It was a bits chat. I'm not sure why it didn't show up.
Oh, well, thanks for the follow and everything. Damn, I'll have to go and check out the actual stream.
Poison 720. I hope I said that right.
Poison, like the sauce,
but without the H.
Poison.
So I am like stumped as to why. I mean, all I did in here was break up that long tick chain in the player pawn with a sequence. So I guess something I did in here must have.
Where am I? All right, I'm right here. It's a tree ID. Right.
I mean, there's literally no reason that I can think of that only half of the wheels would be dusting. Because they're all running on the same. Man, maybe I do need to go back in the emitter.
Oh, it was in. Oh, game mode.
You know what? I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna keep doing my star brightness here.
Oh, oops, get. Oh, jeez. There it is. So it's just not finding anything. That's odd. Data, master item data, dialogue, master dialogue. It doesn't have anything. That's why. All right.
I don't need to do all this work again. I already have this result right here.
Okay.
Oh, is that set in the material? Ooh, I think it is. Oh wait, no, that's set in the sky sphere. Duh. Am I sky sphere?
Come on now, editor. Don't die on me now. Yes. Okay. Whew. Thank God.
Yeah, it's set. Okay. So then let's just make this star brightness a material parameter. Where am I going to put this? Sun stars. Parameter name is going to be...
Oh no. Ugh. Don't break point while full screen.
Oh.
Get game mode. Oh. Oh. Get game mode is failing?
Yeah, that's what was happening to me.
Oh, duh. I didn't pass the context object. I'm an idiot. What?
Oh
Did I
no.
do this?
No, I did it. Just delete it all. Delete it.
No, you just need to reference itself. Basically, it just needs to be any actor or any actor within the relevancy, you know.
Oh. That's all I had to do?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you might want to get rid of that comment box then if you're going to leave all that.
See, I'm doing the same thing here.
Hmm.
But delete me? Yeah. I mean, this isn't necessarily a bad thing to do, but fine. I was like, why won't you get my data? All right. I do want to open the game mode, just double check and make sure this reference is set. Yep. Global dialog. Master item data. Quest lookup. Okay. Oh. Yeah, DT quest lookup is lit. Alright.
Oh, the sky sphere is just a static mesh. Yeah, we're going to turn that into a blueprint. Z?
Okay,
Can you hear him?
No, I can't hear.
What do you want, bud?
He wants games.
You miss
Give
your
the
mommy?
bad
Your mama's
game.
boy? Put up another shelf for him. So he's got like stair steps now. Up over the pull-up bar doorway.
Wait, seriously? Still failed to get stuff. Rick? Wait, seriously? The hell? Oh, Jesus. Odd. Oh, man. Oh, just the stupidest. Stupid.
Oh. What?
I was trying to cast Get World to the game mode like a big old dummy.
Oh.
Basically, when I fixed up these utility functions, I wasn't paying any attention.
Yeah, min and then max A, B. Okay.
Did you speed up the sun movement?
Oh, I might. Yeah, I think I was because I was testing. Damn it. Day-night cycle sequences under lighting. It's at 4x right now. You're not doing anything in the level, right? So I'll be able to.
Yeah, you're good.
Overwrite yours. Okay.
I just have a debug object. There it is.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we need a portrait for enemy rover. Like UNTA operative or whatever. Cop.
Oh yeah. And also ideally the Reds rover that confronts you at the mobile.
Right. So okay, so we need 4 characters. I feel like for the cop it could just be like, I don't know, somebody wearing a mask or something, or I don't know, menacing. Some kind of helmet or something. Topo Chico.
Oh my god, I zoned out for a minute and I just like came back to like Gregorian monks like humming deep, I don't know, gibberish hell sounds at me.
Okay. That should just work. On begin play. Oh, I need to set the defaults. Yeah. Let's see. During the day, it'll be like... Night. It's currently 150. I'll do like 250. Make it a little more stylized.
So what was null there? What's that? Best lookup table? Or this?
How come that isn't getting hidden behind the switch? Do I have to do a statics? Okay. Oh, duh. Woohoo! Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just gonna take a cruise around Mars real quick. Okay, so I'm looking at star brightness here. I wonder if I should do the lerp in the material? No, leave it in the actor. spinning out. Heck yeah, man. Game takes place on Mars. Let's pick up some speed here. Oh yeah, ha ha. Whoa, yeah. Got RCS jets. Of course it does. Can't be driving 200 plus kilometers an hour in less than 40% Earth gravity and expect to make it out alive without some kind of attitude compensation. Whoa. Actually think I need to brighten those up a little bit more. Right on. Happy to have it.
Sorry about that. I ran to the bathroom and got distracted by homemade spring rolls.
Oh. Spring rolls are a worthy distraction.
How's it going, Phaedry? I hope that's right. Thanks for the follow.
Let's go up on this through this passageway here. Let's see what's up here. I've never driven around on this part of the planet before. Which I guess I can still say that for a lot of the planet, honestly. I haven't really driven around in this on the South Pole too much. If ever, actually.
I did only when I was testing the was it the oh geez. What?
Oh, it's getting super late. Oh crap. The sun's going down. Oh no. Rock.
It's just crashing out.
Get up there before it gets too dark. Go. Go.
ID value is
Go.
oh.
God, I really need to work on that steering at low speed.
That's super weird. And I wish I had the fortitude to build my own engine. My lord, though.
Yeah, I joked around about it, but that was a long time ago before I knew even just the little bit of stuff I know now about game development.
Oh, because I'm dereferencing it and it's not finding anything. Oof. Oof. Omega oof. Okay, we just need to not ever request if the...
Alright, it's really hard for me to tell if this is actually doing anything.
If what is doing anything?
Oh, by the way, I also set it so Phobos's lighting gets occluded by the planet now. It doesn't have its own separate directional light anymore.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Basically,
I mean, that would be effectively as simple as checking to see if it's behind the planet, you know, using a little bit of math. You could set that up on the Phobos actor as well.
All I did was, the reason I had the double directional light was not like a distance thing. It was actually because when Phobos was outside of the atmosphere, the absorption, the color absorption was affecting the moon.
Oh. Well, that...
And so I basically, when I fixed the atmosphere, because it was just like way out of any realistic range, I was just like, I want this to look good when it's on the ground, and it looked like crap on it in space, but it also was stretching all the way to Phobos, and so it was affecting it as if it was like in the upper dusts of the atmosphere, and so all I had to do was just add a little color correction and
damn, 20
fix
years.
the atmosphere.
Man, that's not anything to shake a stick at. I don't know that.
No, that would be something you'd shake a lot of sticks at.
I could shake like 20 years of sticks at that. I mean, use whatever engine you please. I just prefer Unreal because it has that
was terrible.
polish.
That probably
Unity
should have
just
killed
kind of,
me.
Requires a lot of input to look as good as Unreal can. All right, man. I'm just gonna minimize your screen share and put the
Stream up.
Yeah.
All right, I'll kill it. It's like pretty much when I'm in the game. It's probably, honestly, it's like just GPU.
Yeah. Hey man, just get a better computer, duh. Forehead.
Yeah, just go buy a couple more graphics cards. No big deal. Yeah, this area is really cool. This is like Northern Hemisphere, kind of near-ish Olympus Mons. It's like...
Am I calling this anywhere?
No, it's actually closer to Valis than anything. There's like that whole ridge line that goes up.
Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna probably have to wait a lot longer than June for that. I mean, that might help, but reality is, chips are generally at a shortage right now. So
I've noticed that I keep seeing that like 3080s are in stock now, but nobody's buying them because everyone's like, hold the line. Hold the line for the 4000 series!
Which will then be at a shortage and will get scalped and sold at double MSRP.
Yeah, it's pretty much just GPUs and DDR5 memory right now. I'm glad I don't have to build an entirely new computer anytime soon. Wait for DDR5 to settle down a little bit. And,
Oh dear God. I'm not checking. Alright, we'll just do it and begin quest then. Keep life simple. Header file crap. Actually kill this restart. I don't think I need to save that. Yeah, I'm currently rocking a 1070. Actually, it was a 1070 that we bought to do some mining, but
no, that was the 1060.
was that the 1060?
Yeah, I bought the 1070. I bought the 1070 for color correction, for a color job, and I bought it for $350.
Wow.
Yeah. Alright, I've just got to manually set these brightness levels to find the good values. Alright, let's go to full day. You know, I didn't realize this until I was watching an Unreal live stream, but you can just type in whatever you want for the camera speed scaler, like the multiplier.
Really? What? Yeah, blueprints can be a great tool to help with like learning programming and stuff like that. I'm so confused. Why is this suddenly failing? Is the quest lookup table is bad reference? Oof, I probably saved the wrong reference in there. Yeah, I really like that Unreal kind of gives you that flexibility. I guess Unity was working on a visual scripting language for a little while, but I don't know if it ever really worked out to be anything. That and just, yeah, like I said before, Unity kind of requires quite a few third-party plugins to really get it to the visual quality that Unreal gives you out of the box, and you know, I'd rather just have it ready to go. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's sort of what they've been doing, right? That's their MO.
Blueprints have definitely helped me because I come from the film industry. I've only been doing this stuff for a couple of years, and blueprints have definitely helped me in my visual brain at least get like a feeling of how to think in object-oriented programming and how to, you know, work with data and communicating between actors, or I guess objects.
I mean, the nice thing is that C# is so similar to C++, you can transition between the two pretty easily.
I don't even want to activate. Oh, it's not hidden in game. Okay. Shadows are true. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Be on the scene. Yeah, it just marches over my keyboard. I've come up with a plan for this.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna have a custom piece of amber tinted glass cut for me, and then 3D print 2 ends, and that way I have like a keyboard cover that I can see through, essentially, and stick my hands under and use.
Smart.
That was suggested by I think it was This Modern Day in one of the other streams.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, most of the differences between C# and C++ are syntactic, you know? Like, there's very few things you can't do in one that you can do in the other. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You want somebody to chase you, huh? Yeah, pointers. That's really the thing, right? I don't know, man. Modern pointers are way easier than they are in like C.
Needed to be turned down to like 10. Go on top of Olympus Mons and see what it looks like up there, though. With this new atmosphere, when you're on Olympus, like it does look like you're actually basically in space. There's only the faintest wisps of the atmosphere left.
Perfect.
Right. So maybe 50. So then you can start to see stars when the atmosphere's thin. Then when you're at a more reasonable elevation, that's Phobos. Stars are invisible, so 15 it is. And then at night, let's set that to 15. At night, what did I have? 250. it doesn't do it. What if I said... Density in editor. There we go. Seems like a pretty awesome looking guy. I feel like I could even go higher though. I want to be able to see the Milky Way. There. How can I reasonably go with this? Oh yeah, there's the Milky Way. Right though. And 450. You know what? I'm gonna go to the South Pole. Or near. Yeah, it's weird. There's actually only dust coming out of one tire. What the fuck?
The particle system references are correct, right? Just you know, making sure.
Yeah, I mean, I looked through the player pawn. I did change the layout of it, so I might have disconnected something somewhere.
Yeah.
I basically broke it all up into a sequencer, or a sequence of, broke up the execution line, I mean.
Let me see.
Yeah. Also, why the hell are the stars not changing? I don't think I plugged them in opposite. Gonna have to print some strings. Like, it's almost like it's only getting one tire's name.
You can breakpoint and check.
Yeah, I should probably at least be debugging this. Because I haven't changed anything in here other than the layout. So I'm pretty sure I probably just... And I put them in order that they were in before. Definitely setting the spawn rate. But it's only getting one tire, so... Get tire status. Now let me just print the tire names. Make sure everything's coming out of there okay. I'll be right back.
So who's gonna get that data?
All right. Let's print out.
I'm gonna hop off here shortly. Just
Okay.
trying to maybe at least get this continue row thing going, even if it doesn't have actual quest validation.
Actually, maybe I want this to be like. Yeah, I mean, it definitely sees all the wheels. Okay. Everything appears to be executing correctly. Man, I was gonna build a loading screen tonight. What happened? Just like...
I would go down to where you're actually activating the things and see if it's going on there.
Setting the spawn rate, you mean? I mean, I am setting them active and disactive, or inactive, but that's affecting the entire component. So that's not the issue.
Well, go to where you're actually setting the component active then.
Yeah, it's right here. It's based on engine rotation speed. But the thing is, like, the component activates.
But you have multiple... No, you have an individual...
Right. I get the tire names, and then I convert them to string, and then I append whatever I need onto them.
So what about the Niagara system?
Yeah, I looked in there. I basically just looked at the emitter location, but maybe it's something else.
The spawn rate? 0 by any chance?
No, it's all set by the player pawn. All of that's set in here. So I get the tire names, and then I append spawn rate to the tire name, and then I feed that into set Niagara variable. Based on like the speed that the rover's going, it increases the spawn rate. That's why I was confused, because like, if one tire is working, then they should all be working.
Well, in terms of spawn rate, but what about on ground? You have to check that value separately. Wait, go back down there?
Wait, here?
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting there's a delay on stream. No, go down to the
spawn rate. But that's what I mean, like I'm appending the tire name.
what is set spawn rate variable by string? What is that second row of execution down there?
These are based on its compare floats are splitting all this up. So it's based on forward speed.
Oh my god, okay. Well, you should definitely just use a simple multiplier as opposed to having a bunch of compare float operations everywhere and duplicating that logic 18 times. Anyway,
Wait, what?
let's...
There's a better way to do this?
Yeah, just math it. Wait, what? The fuck?
Based on the forward speed? So
Oh, duh. Okay. Now, should put this down. Getting What all did you do on the pawn?
all I did was take all of this execution, which was in a long line, and just broke it up with a sequence. And I kept the same order that everything... Like, I grouped these two together because it was pulling, you know, this bool here. So I kept these on the same line.
Causing errors in there?
No, I'm not getting any PIE errors. Yeah, no. I guess I'll look in the material?
Right, active quests are empty. It's not actually activating the quest. Oh man. Alright. I need to call it.
Yeah, you sounds like you've had a pretty long day, so
Yeah, I got another interview tomorrow, and I'm trying to wake up early, so.
Okay.
I did make some progress on setting up some of this quest data driving the dialogue things. I'm just having some issues with the quests being tracked appropriately, so I'll figure that stuff out. Hopefully before we meet up on Saturday.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, man. Well, feel free to keep going, but
Oh yeah, I'm going
good
to.
night either way.
Will do.
Let me know if you resolve whatever issue is happening there. Just try to not hyper focus on one little piece of it and consider that the issue could be somewhere you may not expect it.
Yeah, I'll try that out. I'll basically just look everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you could even just like copy the file out and revert it, and maybe that'll give you an idea of, you know, what could be causing it.
Yeah. All right, dude.
Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Whoa, what the hell? Why is that turned off? Wait, what tire is this? Front left? That's not the one that's firing, so that's probably not it. Wait a minute, why are these locations like this one? Zero, Z offset, X. So why is this not X forward? Regardless, these should be at 0. What? What are these attached to? Should definitely just be attached to the mesh. Placed. Oh, it's already. Yeah, they're already attached to the mesh. Okay, now it's just tooting out the back. Far one working? Far one's working. Hey Hansel, thanks for the follow.